Yo, what's up? Unknown, what's up? Good, good, man. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF. Okay, that was John Carpenter Halloween theme music. Unknown, what's up, bro? How you doing? Dude, I'm so happy it's Friday. It's like I can actually sleep a bit longer tomorrow. Dog bite, my man, what's up? I'm actually like because I don't have to wake up at like 6 in the morning tomorrow. I can wake up around 8, so I'm happy. I just will be waking up around 8, sleep, just do the streaming, and that's much better. Yeah, I have to show you something. So we are very near those streams like we were doing regarding oh, yo, what's up? So I was saying I Idor, what's up, bro? Dude, Idor, we have to catch up. I keep saying, can you like text me on the weekend sometime whenever you're free? Just ask me like, hey, if I'm free, let's catch up. It's been a long time. And same with Rover. Yo, we have to catch up, man. We haven't chatted in a long time. I was saying that I can sleep in till 8 tomorrow. That's what I was saying, Unknown. I have asked anything, can't answer it now. What? Okay. One second, I'll check DM. I want to make sure I don't accidentally share something. Okay, good. Okay. One sec. Okay. No, I was actually talking about like the chat. I don't want to accidentally show people the chat because there's a lot of things that can happen. Oh, the music bot is here. Yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let me show everyone. One second. Okay, I was saying this, right? Like, we are very much near our 3000 mark. Yeah, dude, I've been like sleeping yesterday. Like, I could not come for sleep. I could not come for Leetcode because I just slept at like 8 or 9 at my time. I could not wake up. My body just shut down. Dude, this looks beautiful. Looks sexy. Nice. Dude, this is amazing. Oh, I like it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, this is amazing, man. Amazing. Nice. Dude, I would love to see it. Like, I'm going to play it today. Better than Boogie. Oh, 100%. I've seen your work, man. Oh, you can hear me now, Unknown. What's up, bro? This is amazing, man. This is like amazing stuff. Really good. I'm waiting for mine one to show. I like it. Oh, Tamil Nadu logistics. Oh, wow. I will beat them too. I will beat them too soon. 958, I will beat them soon. Come on, mine, 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 mine. I'll beat them too. Destiny Gamer, I'll beat that. I'll beat Rock Place. I'll beat that. Don't you guys worry. Your boy got you. Hell yeah. This right here. This sexy thing right here. You see this, lads? You see this? This sexy thing right here. Damn, nice, bro. Like 100%, all like crazy good stuff, man. Nice. Dude, amazing work, bro. Let me share this again. Lads, this is good shit. This is good shit. Okay, why I have this open? Yeah. But dude, that's awesome. Thank you so much for like making that. I would love to try it out today. Today itself. Let me log into this. So today actually also we are going to start with our RCE labs for PortSwigger, where we are going to cover like one or two topics, understand again RCE from PortSwigger's perspective, look at these things, smashing the machine, the true potential of web race conditions, which is actually like a research white paper, right? It was presented at Black Hat USA. Yeah. Wait, why are you sleeping? Yo, today is Friday. You can't sleep right now. No, no wrench. Limit overrun race conditions. So we'll look into this, right? We'll go into this, and there are like 6 labs in this. And actually, race conditions is one of those interesting topics because this is more about engineering, software engineering, than any um, issue with, let's say, language or anything. It's more, if race condition is the most, one of the most software engineering thing the vulnerability we have studied so far, in my opinion, in this penetration tester one journey, right? In last one month we have like 6 7 vulnerabilities. Oh, okay, all the best, bro. Now get some good sleep. It's important. It's important. Get some good sleep. Okay, all the best. Let us know how things are. Put that in the flex zone. But yeah, that's like my motivation why I want to cover all these and why I want to even probably will come to tomorrow, maybe Sunday, not sure, for like more on the RCE. But if you guys look, introduction to web hacking, right? Look at the contents of this app. Content discovery, those are like very true things. You can't do anything with subdomain enumeration, content discovery, authentication bypass can be like, there are certain mechanisms already, SSO and stuff. Right, IDOR is again like this is the access thing, right? Like people should not have access. This is also software engineering issue. File inclusion can be stopped, again software engineering. SSRF, I will say similar to IDOR, like there is some, but cross-site scripting, you a lot of time you can't do anything because it's language based. Race condition is something which is like fundamentally should be taught to everyone from software engineering perspective, in my opinion, and a lot of people don't do that. Wait, what was that last thing? Topic rewind recap. Okay. Oh, IPSEC is live. Nice, bro. Yeah, we need to like make more videos like IPSEC. Yeah, you especially, I know. I have to like I will come more often and do CTS. Like at least on the weekends, we'll start doing more CTS. Okay. I'm just like busy with some work because we in my company right now we started working on AI related stuff. Like I basically said, hey, give me more work. I want to work on AI. That was the only way to get some AI work. So I've been busy with that, creating like some pipeline and stuff. But it's interesting. Hopefully, I can like teach you guys some stuff and come up with something interesting. Okay, but I think that's I have for you guys. We are at a 10-minute mark. So let's get started with race conditions from Port Single Labs, lads, right? So race conditions are common type of vulnerability closely related to business logic flaws. Thank you, man. They occur when websites process requests concurrently without adequate safeguards. One sec, actually, I want to write stuff. Okay, sorry. So, they occur when website process requests concurrently without adequate safeguards. They can lead to multiple distinct threads interacting with the same data at the same time, resulting in a collision that causes unintended behavior in the application. So, multiple threads, multiple programs, multiple processes are trying to interact with the same resource. I have just made an AI project with the person who had. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, get your hands dirty, bro. Nice, nice. So yeah, as I was saying, main reason of race condition is you have multiple processes trying to access the same thing. Yo, and so hey, and so hey, I am pivot to DevOps from Java development and data engineering. What made you want to learn cybersecurity? Cybersecurity, bro. Honestly, I think majority of the people have come from cybersecurity because of okay, all the best unknown. But like, the reason I got into cybersecurity is because of gaming. To be simple, like honest, I have the mischievous mindset of I want to break things and build them together again. You know, like you see those remote control cars. I used to like break them and build them up. So I had that. I had that before, and I was playing this game GTA Vice City. I entered some cheat code. Things happened. I loved it. I loved it. That was my starting journey. Yeah. But welcome to the family, bro. Welcome to the family. It's nice. Yeah. So that's, I think, yeah, that was my journey. Typed something, happened, and I just fell in love with the hacking, the feeling of hacking. It's just such a good rush, I will say. I took introductory courses to security like hardening, but yes, yes, indeed, because I have DevOps experience and software engineering experience. I think actually, lads, I will give you this video. Have a look at this video, which I saw yesterday. It came from one of my favorite YouTubers. Have a look at this video. If you after this stream, have a look at this video. It will give you a good idea of what tools are there. This is by Fireship. He goes over top 10 tools in cybersecurity which are available in basically which are available for free, but mostly are always installed in Kali, right? So you will get an idea of how amazing tools are there. Okay. Okay. So also I forgot to do the toggle track. So we'll do 25 minutes focus, 5 minutes talk, 25 5, right? And try to complete this. Toggle track. Okay, we are here. I'll start the timer for 25 minutes. Okay. Race conditions are common type of a race condition attack, usually carefully timed request to cause intentional collision and exploit this unintended behavior of malicious for malicious purposes, right? So basically, let's say I can, if I may, right? You have an ATM machine, you have your bank account again, right? That's the easiest example in my opinion. Because everybody who have wondered about this exploit at least once in their life, right? You have your bank account with $100, and there are two credit cards you have or two debit cards you have, right, to access this. You give one to let's say your friend who is at ATM 1, right? Let's say ATM 1, and it's you at ATM 2. You guys are on call, right, and trying to see if you both can access the bank account at the same time. You know there is $100, but you both try to cash out $100 at the same time to see if you can take out $200 but only $100 are deducted from this, right? That's the goal. This is something a lot of people have wondered. There has been a case which actually happened there, but you might have wondered this. This is actually a reality, right? This you might have thought about this. So that's called race condition. Two processes trying to access the same resource and make changes to it. Not just like access and read, accessing and updating or deleting or something that can actually like update its value, create like there is no one single truth, right? Or the truth has changed, but like people are seeing a previous false value. And if you guys are on call, right, there can be issues like in seconds. You can have issues like, oh, person this one said, okay, I'll start now. It takes 2 seconds for other one to start this, right? So those things that don't happen, like all things happen at the very same time, you use tools, right, to make it happen at the very same time. That's how you do carefully timed requests, right? The period of time, my ears hurt. The period of time which a collision is possible is known as the race window. This could be the fraction of a second between two interactions with the database. For example, like other logic flaws, the impact of race condition is heavily dependent on the application and specific functionality in which it occurs. In this section, we'll learn how to identify and exploit different types of race conditions. We'll teach you how Burp Suite's built-in tooling can help you to overcome the challenges of performing classic attacks, plus a tried and tested methodology that enables you to detect novel classes of race conditions in a hidden multi-step process. These go far beyond the limit overruns that you may be familiar with already. Okay, so a lot of words, right? First thing is, remember we were talking about timing, carefully timed. For something, a race condition to happen, there is a very short window that you have to put those requests in, put that request from the ATM in to get the money, get that extra $100, right? And that window is called race window. It's a logic flaw, right? It's basically a software engineering flaw. Whoever is developing it should keep this in mind that there should be atomic transactions. Yo, Idol, can you send me that link too? Thank you. Heavily dependent on the application and specific functionality it occurs. In this section, you learn about various ways to exploit. Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Whenever you are free, just give me a text. A lot of time that will work because I'm always running from one place to another. So whenever what works best for you, text me. As soon as I see it, I will give you a call. Okay. PortSwigger's research. As usual, we have also provided a number of deliberately vulnerable labs that you can use to practice. Oh, 100%. I will test it today. I will test it today during the AMA stream study with me. I will test it right away. Okay? You have learned safely against realistic targets. Many of these are based on original PortSwigger research, first represented, first presented at Black Hat USA 2023. Sounds good. Thank you, boss. So, people who don't know Black Hat USA, it's a very big conference, right? Especially, it's actually designed. So, there is DEF CON, which is like open, everybody can come, blah, blah, blah. Black Hat is a more business version of it, a more professional version of it, where a lot of companies are more focused, and it happens just a weekend before the DEF CON. So, it's a really good one. You should watch these as Netflix. DEF CON and Black Hat USA both should be on Netflix instead of actual Netflix. First time hearing PortSwigger, I think it is a very nice stuff. Dude, PortSwigger is actually OG level stuff. Yo, I can send you some. I don't because I use that resource. I will send you some. Okay, because I use it, then I would love to like help you. Yeah, genuine, dude. PortSwigger actually. I don't know if you saw this. I'll give you this link. PortSwigger has every single vulnerability explained a way more detailed than TryHackMe. That's why we first go for TryHackMe to actually PortSwigger, because you learn the basics. Now let's go a bit more deep, learn a bit more extra. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, yeah. That's awesome. Dude, and it's nice. Like there are so many free resources we can actually like work, right? We can actually get things done. So for more details, check out the accompanying white paper, Smashing the State Machine. Oh, hack the box is extra. So try hack me, PortSwigger, hack the box. Indeed, I'm with unknown in this case. I'm with unknown. I just think like hack the box is a bit overwhelming for somebody starting. Like I started from hack the box, not going to lie, and it was a crazy journey. I remember first time it was in 2019 February. That's why I say like unknown. Remember I was saying about monsters, don't drink monsters yesterday. I That was the first time I started drinking monsters when I got into hacking. For try hack me only, but I have someone's account. Like they were very good to like sponsor my account, like give me their hack the box subscribed account. So kind of have like a premium subscription for that. Yeah, I have to look into the tier zero one. Let's do that tomorrow. I want to check that out. Indeed. But yeah, like that was my thing. I actually drank two monsters a day. I was sleeping. Not going to lie. There were I used to put three chairs together and sleep in the lab, so nobody can see me, and that's I just under the table type thing, so I can just hack. And my heart was racing. I almost had like felt like I will get a heart attack. So just don't drink monsters. Okay, don't drink monsters. I had two in a day, man. It's crazy, and the big ones. Okay, going back to our learning, limit overrun race conditions. The most well-known type of race condition enables you to exceed some kind of limit imposed by the business logic of the application. For example, consider an online store that lets you enter a promotional code during the checkout to get a overtime one-time discount in your order. So, like you see at Domino's there are coupons like, right? Let's say you go here, there is like coupons, there's a bunch of coupons that are always there, you can have them, right? And stuff like that. So same thing. So you same with Amazon, you might have gift cards and bunch of things, right? So that's a very common thing. Consider online store, Amazon, Domino's, hack the box, right? Try hacking promotional code. Oh, there is ads. Okay, I'll pause. Let me remove the ads. Actually, wait, hold up, I'll reduce the ads so we don't get disturbed by them. Okay, I reduce the ads. Yeah, I reduced all the ads. I just went into the second and reduced everything. Okay, that's good. That's good. Let's continue, right? So we have so many discounts like hack the box, try hack me, right? To apply this discount, the application may perform the following high level steps. Check that you haven't already used this code, right? You are at Amazon. Yeah, like what happened, like unknown is like they are not very synchronized. One thing I have noticed, like their ads are not synchronized. Also, like the only reason I turn up the ads, like how many ads are going to be shown, is during just study with me sessions. I try to have it like the minimum I can during my teaching sessions. So you went to Amazon, you entered the gift card code, right? The only reason I do it so I can have ads money and sponsor more giveaways. So it will check, you entered the gift card code, right? It will check, is it valid, right? Thank you, man. Is it valid, right? If not, apply the discount to the order, update the record in the database. Apply update the database. Pretty standard stuff, right? I have a gift. Same thing happens with bank. You go to the bank, you put in your debit card, check the balance, try to withdraw. It will update the database and will let you withdraw based on what you have. If you later attempt to reuse the same code, the initial checks performed at the start of the process would prevent you from doing this. So, like the check of like whether it's valid or not, that will fail, right? Going from here to here, you submit the code called apply right things. You submit code already used, yes. So you can't reuse it. This time it was not used. Now consider what would happen if a user who has never applied this discount code before tried to apply it twice at most at the same time. So we have, let's say, a user applied this code same time, right? This thing here. Why? How come they apply from different requests? Let's say if I have what's this called Amazon account, and let's say my parents are also using the same account, right? A common account we have. We submit the code already used for both of us is false, so we are able to apply and get, let's say, $100 from both of us for both of our orders or cards. As you can see, the application transitions through a temporary substate, the race window. That is a state that it enters and then exits again before request processing is complete. So all this race window, this is the race window, right? The red part, where they both check, apply the code, and then the database is updated. But before then, this request to has also made a request to check. In this case, the substate begins when the server starts processing the first request, ends when it updates the database to indicate that we have already used this code. This introduces a small grace window during which you can repeatedly claim the discount as many times as you like, right? You can use it as many times as you like. So that's where Burp Suite, we are sending requests multiple times. There are many variations of this kind of attack, including redeeming a gift card, rating a product multiple times, withdrawing or transferring window in basically cash from the bank account, using a simple CAPTCHA solution. I have no idea about this. Bypassing an anti brute force rate limit. So basically, in this, we make so many requests. Brute forcing is like we make the request. Let me copy this. Instead of applying the code here, right? What they are saying is how many times does did this person has already made a, like, OpenAI have rate limits. How many times this person has requested? Okay, negative, like whatever are the requests, the new limit, or not limit, left, request left is equal to, right, current one, left request minus one, right? So they are checking this value. A captcha solution is only to verify that you're maybe something else. I have to like look into this. Yeah, because like I thought of the same thing. Using it. Okay, so there is something more to it. So it's called time to check to time to use. Talk to a vulnerability where a single valid captcha token is accepted multiple times because the server fails to invalidate it immediately after the first use. Attackers exploit this by sending multiple concurrent requests that all references the same valid captcha identifier before the database updates its status to used. What's the benefit of it? I don't understand. What's the benefit? Yeah, like I understand that, but what's the benefit of like sending so many requests to capture? Maybe I'll look into this more. I'll look into this more because I think I don't understand why would somebody send so many requests to capture. It's like it's just for checking the human, like if the person is human or not, right? How is it benefiting a hacker? I don't understand. Let's see if I send if there is a one with multiple request captcha, I send them. Maybe for bots, it could be used like creating a bot network. Yeah, like DOS. Yeah, yeah. Creating a DDoS attack or DOS attack. That could be one. Yes, but not sure. Let's see how. We'll look more into that. Pay more for verifying. Huh. Interesting. That's an interesting case. Then I think that's a very interesting case, boss. I would love to look into this more. Do you guys have like any? If you find any like article or if you have one, like let me know. I would love to look into this. I have not seen that case ever. Like I've never read about it too. That somebody like bypassed captcha or like sent so many requests. Oh yeah, that's true. Like that's true because the captcha requests cost money. Like all those API requests cost good amount of money too. Okay, detecting and exploiting limit overrun race conditions with burp repeater. Process of detecting and exploiting limit overrun race conditions is relatively simple. In high level terms, all you need to do identify a single use or rate limited endpoint that has some kind of security impact or other useful purpose. So security impact could be like, balance transaction, gift card checking, anything like that. Issue multiple requests to this endpoint in which succession to see if you can overrun this limit. So multiple requests, we do the repeater, send multiple parallelly, right? The primary challenge is limiting the request so that at least one race conditions line up, causing the collision. So we send 100 requests, let's say even two works out of 100. That is good for us, right? Because we were able to use a gift card twice. This window is often just milliseconds and can be even shorter. Even if you send all the requests at exactly the same time, in practice, there are various uncontrollable or unpredictable external factors that affect when server processes each request and in which order. So, network latency is there, jitter, right? Internal latency and race window. What does this mean? Let me explain jitter properly. Okay. So when first request and second request are made, right? There's network latency almost same because happening from the same account. Now, what is network jitter is basically how a program is executing. That's my idea, right? Program is executing, and one will be faster than the other, right? Because how CPU share resources, how they manage, I don't know. Internal latency, again CPU related stuff and resources, how resource intensive stuff is. The red thing here is the race window when it's checking for if this gift card already applied, right? Same with this case. So if it says yes, it's not applied yet, and it ends here that yeah, okay, I'm updating. Jordia, what's up, bro? Right? And in this case here, this also checks for the database not updated yet, right? It updates here. So this condition, this is our race window. This time to this time is our race window. Any request that follows between these two green lines, because this is the first one make, will let us use the gift card multiple times. BurpC 2023 adds powerful new capabilities to Burp Repeater that enable you to easily send a group of parallel requests in a way that greatly reduces the impact of one of the factors, namely network jitter. Automatically adjust the technique that it uses. Okay, so that's the network jitter. So if there is anything, code guy, what's up, bro? Badhiya, badhiya. Yes, I did have the breakfast. Yes, I had tea today too. Chai. I love chai. So what they are saying, actually, this is interesting. I had no idea about this one. How you doing? You had dinner yet? Okay, this is actually interesting though, lads. I had no idea about this amazing functionality. So 2023.9, powerful new capability to burp repeater. Network jitter. If there is jitter happening because of network, like there is some issue happening, right? Or like there is inconsistency with the parallel request, burp seed will take care of that. That's amazing engineering. It will adjust the technique it uses to build HTTP requests supported by server. Classic byte synchronization, and then single packet attack technique, which first demonstrated by PortSwigger, and this. Good, good, bro. Good, good. Thank you so much for asking. Oh, with which one is that, Greg? If you guys, one thing I will show you. If you guys think first demonstrated by PortSwigger research, right? Why this is important? I will give you guys this. Greg darknet diaries. Have a look at this one. You will understand why it's like such a big race and how bad the race is. There is espionage happening by companies and by APTs, and it's just crazy. So, have a look at that episode I just pointed. You will understand why this is important. First demonstrated by PortSwigger. Yo, Jordi, what's up? But it's really crazy. It's like, just to give you an idea why I feel nice, bro. Nice, nice. Dude, that's awesome. Because like the reason I said this particular one, right? There is a very just like PortSwinger, there's a really interesting company, IE, which is about cybersecurity. Bro, it's a cybersecurity. It's all cybersecurity. But how this guy, right? They hired. So there was three companies. There are three things, right? China, Microsoft, and IE. IE is a very big cybersecurity company. Very talented people are working here, right? Microsoft hired a guy, right? Let's call him Lee. Like they hired him to do like get hired at IE and tell them what stuff is happening at IE, what like research they are doing on the specifically only on the Microsoft products. So they hired a guy to work at IE, get hired at IE, work and get them information. That's called um, uh, company espionage or like something like that. Enterprise espionage. I don't know exact term, but it's espionage, right? Interestingly, right? Interestingly, they got double crossed here. They got double crossed. Why? Because this guy Lee was actually hired by China to do the same for Microsoft, and interestingly, he got hired by Microsoft for doing the same thing. This is actually like this movement. This is this movement here. Oh, search from Banshee. But yeah, this is that movement. This is that movement for Microsoft, man. Like it's not confirmed anywhere, right? Of course, it's not going to be confirmed. They will like rather silence people than like let this type of thing come out ever. But yeah, this is something what Microsoft will do. I can 100%. How things are going with like Microsoft recently has been very bad, anyways. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, basically, right, there is a cybersecurity company which has top level people in cybersecurity to the level of Geo Hat, right? Like or Holtz, I think that's the name. So there is a like really top of the class people, right, working at here, like top talent. They these are type of companies, these type of cybersecurity companies have a competition, right? That who will find a 0 day in other. Like for example, let's say I have JDI, I think that was the one another company name. What they do, right? These companies have competition who can find more 0 days, right, to show how good their hackers are to do pen testing on other things, right? Oh yeah, yeah. So this competition is happening, right? So Microsoft says, hey, this company has been able to find so many bug bounties or like 0 days in our system, which is really bad for us. We will hire a guy to go get hired at IE, right? He will be hired by us. He will get our paycheck, but he will. What we'll do is we will train him so he get hired here at IE. Again, he will get the paycheck from them too. Work as an employee at IE and give us information that what IE is working, how their cybersecurity techniques are, and bunch of other things. What they didn't know, Microsoft, when hiring this guy Lee, that China hired Lee first to go to Microsoft, get hired there, and tell them about like their security things, their software. It's crazy. The world of cybersecurity is so crazy. It's dirty stuff. Dirty, dirty. They do dirty, dirty. Yeah, spy thing, exactly. Yes, he was a APT, not just spy, APT. APT is Advanced Persistent Threat. APT is like a spy, but a very dedicated in tech, a very tech savvy spy who can actually do hacking to a really big level, right? So a person like this is allowed. APT, energy what? Not sleeper cell. That's a very different name. No, no. APT is a threat, like it's a spy, yes, but one who is technically very, very sound. Is like a hacker, a spy whose job is a hacker. You know, like there is James Bond type spy who go do something, right, with like guns and stuff. But there is also this guy, Bond Q. You know, there is like if you guys have watched movie James Bond and Q, there is this guy, right? James Bond is the one who do things, but Q is a very technical guy, right? A somebody like this was sent. What are the stuffs possible? APT can do anything. APT can do. Can I take the name? Oh well, I might die, but it's okay. I don't know if my so there is. I won't take the other name. I have another name. I won't search it. I don't want to search it. Might get into like a bunch of lists. But have a look at Unit 8200. I think Darknet Diaries already have that. Just the Unit 8200. Why I'm saying Unit 8200? Another case came with Israel. I don't know if you guys know about Adani versus Heisenberg. I don't know if you guys know about this. Um, Adani is a very big guy in India, right? And Heisenberg is a is a research company whose main job is to find accounting frauds, do stock manipulation and stuff like that to like make money when companies stocks goes down, right? They do short selling. This company, Heisenberg, who had such a big name in this that if a company's name is on their radar, the company's share will go down. Happened to Adani, but being Adani, right? He hired some people from here. He had chat with these people, aka Mossad, and now Heisenberg is gone. Heisenberg is gone. Like nobody knew. Smart play. It's like modern modern problems one. This is how Adani played. Is Hinder Heisenberg or Hindenburg? Oh, Hindenburg. Wait, Adani versus Hindenburg. Oh, Hindenburg. Sorry, yes, not Heisenberg. Hindenburg. Yes, sorry. Thank you. My brain. But like, yeah, Hindenburg. Right? They actually gone down. It's amazing how many stories are not reported and doesn't become so big. That is actually crazy. And this company got shut down. Right? That's how big that, like, you need to understand like what game happens. And it's 100 and like they when they do short selling, people just imagine if they can make money in stock market like they can 1 to 10, right? But this Hindenburg used to do that, right? If they short sell, they can like 10 times the money. If they put 1 million in, they will wake up with 10 million in their bank account within a day or two, right? That's how Hindenburg used to play, and now they are gone. Imagine such a lucrative business, dude. I need to like get away from social media and news sometimes. No wonder I don't get sleep. It is crazy. Yo, you should search for from Banshee. Dude, I would like to. Can you, code guy? Can you send me a DM with that? I don't know. They were Israeli. Like, here's the thing: there could be Israeli, right? But important is, would you want somebody who has money versus somebody who has money plus power plus infrastructure plus influence? I think it's clear, right? Because Hindenburg like had money, but yo, Adani had power, infrastructure, and influence. What did like? There's no, bro. Like these things just pop up. I don't know how these things find me. I live in a paranoid state. I don't think you guys understand. I live in a very paranoid state in my life. I just keep. I don't know how these things come, but they come all the time. And I remember when that report happened and people were like, oh, Adani is gone and stuff. I was looking at him like, no, the heck he's not. He's going to come back stronger. Buy the stock this time. Oh, yeah. Like, if that's with every case, right? Like, you could be like anyone. Like, I don't know if you guys know about the Eron. Eron? Enon. Wait, what was the company name? Enron scandal. Have a look at this company name, right? And Enron were Bush. Have a look at this and look at this. Oh, you learned Metasploitable? Nice, bro. Good job. Why I search these things? Okay, lads. This might get banned soon. But um, what happened was like this happened. Like if you go to any country, right? You need people with. If you want to be in politics, you need people with money because you need to run the campaigns. You need to have your IT department. You need uh, social marketing, right? Social media marketing, those things. So you need powerful people. If you are going to be in powerful position, you need powerful people. So it's not just that country. It's like every country have these cases. These things like PM, yes. In India, yes. We have same with like Canada. Same with, yeah, those files too. Those files too. Yes. Okay, but let's go back. Let's go back to this. I think we have gone way too far this case. So let's do this, right? Cool demo. Oh yeah, we will be coming. We are coming there. We are almost there. Yes. So we were saying, right? We are almost there at the lab. We'll do that. So the single packet. attack enables you to completely neutralize interface from network jitter by using a single packet to complete 20 requests. Oh my god. Oh wow. So, uh, oh, oh, I don't know if you guys saw what they did here. That's crazy good. Dude, every party has it. Every party has it, not just one. If you think there is one with IT cell, everyone, including ones in Canada, including ones in China, US, anywhere you go, they need it. Like everybody has campaigns, right? Which political party doesn't do campaigns? Everyone. Social media is a way to campaign. Is it possible to hack ISP by any chance? Bro, why you are asking these questions? I might get into trouble for saying yes or no. Okay, so I will say this. With the disclaimer, I do not recommend hacking or anything. Don't do anything illegal, blah, blah, blah. Nothing is safe. Nothing is safe. Cybersecurity is a very, very interesting thing. You can be one person with more, just more hard work. If you are willing to do more hard work and ready to work harder than other people, one person can take down nations. ISP is just a company. That's all I'm saying, right? Everything has things, right? And the interesting thing is it's easier to take down some big companies a lot of times because a lot of big companies, right, will be using very old technology. And even there are still interestingly there are still companies using which is vulnerable to. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, and I'm going to remove this. That's Windows 7 internal view is a vulnerability. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah, so it's crazy. There is everything has everything, right? Like it's just it's possible. Everything is possible in tech world. The only way a company is secure is if they throw their laptops and every single piece of technology in garbage. Not even garbage, sorry, water or acid. Put acid on it. People still use XP too, bro. XP. And I can show you a website. I can tell you this website. Play around with websites like these. You will get a lot of information. Oh wait, sorry, I missed your chat. Everything is backdoor. Yes, yes. Everything is backdoor. No, I didn't miss it. I loved it. Yeah, yeah. See, like you have the example here, right? It's crazy, and that is still vulnerable. That is vulnerable to the same issue. Do not say that on here, bro. Do not say those things on here. Okay, but let's look at this piece of engineering, right? Let's look at this piece of engineering because I have to go to work and I want to do one lab. So what issue? This was earlier, right? This was the earlier case. We send one request and second request from our computer. There is network latency, there is jitter, right? And then there is internal latency. So things are reaching at different time to the computer, right? To the server. Burp Suite said, hey, go till here and after that just branch off. That's some crazy good engineering and smartness right there. Some tell oh yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh yeah, yeah. That happened with Mexico. Mexico and FBI case. I can like send you some videos on that too. I have videos on everything. That's crazy. Okay, so let's focus on this, but I can give you the videos unknown if you want to like know about 24/7. Oh, sorry, that was code guy. 24/7 video cameras. Yes, I can give you the videos on that. Like where it was used against FBI by Mexican cartels. Amazing video. Okay, let's go back. Although you can often use just two requests to trigger an exploit, sending a large number of requests, I will send it here, I will show it. Remind me after we're done with this lab, right? I will show you guys. Okay. So although you can often use just two requests to trigger an exploit, sending a large number of requests like this helps you mitigate internal latency, also known as server-side jitter. This is especially useful during the initial discovery phase. You will cover this methodology in more detail. For details on how to use new features of BurpSuite to send multiple requests, there is the parallel one. For technical insight into the underlying mechanism of single packet attack and more detailed look of methodology, check out this white paper. So this is the one we covered earlier. Okay. So let's get into some hacking. Let me start my Oracle VirtualBox. So you are web developer in morning, hacker in night. This is actually 8 a.m. in the morning for me. 9 a.m. In the morning. I will say not even like so I'm a developer, not even web right now. I'm working on some ERP systems, which is like business processing systems. So I'm a developer by my paycheck, right, or by trade, but hacker from heart and dreams. Dude, like I work for a consulting company, right? So based on like what need is there, I have to switch. I have done back end work, I have done DevOps work. Yes, yes. Kali is my one. Yes, I haven't changed it. There's nothing much in this, right? So I am not worried about much. Dude, it is like good and bad in like its own ways. But yeah, like at least good part is because I wanted to have my own startup, so I have like idea of a lot of things, especially businesses. I had a good understanding of businesses for a long time. I feel like at least I have good knowledge. I have tried it, not a lot. Maybe because I tried Kali first, and that's why I have been using Kali. But I have tried it. It's like it's good. It's good. Nothing bad about it. I think use Kali because I've been using Kali. Okay. This lab purchasing flow contains a race conditions that enables you to purchase item from for an unintended price. To solve, successfully purchase this lightweight Leet leather jacket. Wiener Peter is the username. For a faster and more convenient way to trigger race conditions, we recommend you to solve this lab using the trigger race condition custom action. This is only available in Pursuit Professional. Okay, good. Community edition has a different. Okay, but hopefully you're enjoying this one. I enjoying today's stream a lot. We are talking about like things I like, the hacking stories. Okay, promo code 20. And where's that jacket? Leet jacket. So let me turn on the burp suite. Add to cart. Okay, it's in my cart. Let's see. Apply coupon. Chicha slept well today. Indeed. Indeed, indeed. Indeed, I did. Yo, just search burp suite key on Google and go to images. You will shock to. Or, bro, physics is so interesting. It's just unfortunate that we don't have a lot of good teachers who are passionate about it. It would be so fun. Oh, nice, bro. Dude, somebody activated Windows 7 key from the guy who is in news recently with his files with those images. Have you seen that? Yeah. No, but like somebody used that. Like it's very like a very, how to say, very thin, like you are walking on a blade almost, like it's a very thin line. You can get into trouble. So yeah, like I got it for free. I used like some student resources when I was a student. So I've been using those things still. Okay, post request. Let's see what post request we got and how. 20%. Let's say if I do promo 20 again. Same thing. Okay. Ashish, good morning, bro. Howdy, howdy. So we have this coupon. Okay. And what do we have to do? Let's see again. Why all hackers want to be ethical if everyone be ethical? No, the reason a lot of people want to be ethical because depends on which jurisdiction you are in, and that defines ethical or not ethical. Like here, like for example, hacking in what's this the country name? Russia is legal as long as you don't hack any other Russian system. It's legal. You can hack like any company you like as long as it's not in Russia. Wait, what? Bro, the blog will take 24 more hours because the main gate. No worries, man. No worries. Yeah, it's. I don't know, man. I can't just say like, yeah, go be great. I can't say that online. I think be ethical. Be ethical. Ethics is a very interesting thing because a lot of freedom fighters in India were also thought unethical, right, by the government, even though they were doing the right thing at that time. So, a lot of people who protested Hitler in Germany were considered unethical, illegal. So, it's a very thin slope. It's I will say education, your heart, and your experience in life helps you with like making the decisions of what is right and wrong. So those three things you need to make sure they are pure, right? It's important to have purity in those three places. If you have that, like you can actually make good decisions in life. And then you like if you have those three things, and if you are, even if everybody says you are wrong, no, have to hack hearts too, bro. Social engineering, have to hack the hearts. What we do, pichodu, huh? Saffron strategist, what's up, homie? What's up? Yes, tell me. Yeah, yeah. There are, there are, there are, and there are going to be a lot. 100%, 100%, man. Dude, there's going to be. So there is a lot of, especially living in India. A really good thing is if you make a good bug bounty, right? If you are able to hack and get a good bug bounty, you can make so much money because like $10,000 bug bounty for Canada is like 2 months of like revenue. But in India, that's a whole year of you're good to go. Yeah, bro. I have you guys started saying Telugu. Okay, coupon already applied. Okay, let's focus on this lab. But yes, there will be jobs, man. With AI, things are becoming crazy. You know, an interesting job that will be coming, which a lot of people are not talking about: quantum, quantum developer, quantum cryptographer. Those will be big ones. No, 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 no worries, man. But if you actually like want to go into a disruptive game, I was talking to one of the people who has a really, I think, multi-million-dollar startup. He was saying the next disruptor is going to be quantum technology, big time. Hacking cannot be replaced by AI. Hacking can never be replaced by AI. If you want to understand why it can never be replaced by AI, I'll give you the answer. Give me 1 second. Why it's like intercepting everything. Let me close this. The reason I know hacking can never be intercepted by, sorry, not intercepted. Hacking can never like actually be because it's very easy. I did set up the scope. I thought like no, I will give you an answer here. Have a look at this. A small number of samples can poison LLMs of any size. You just need like it could be million parameters around creating 250 malicious documents, trivial compared to millions, right? It's more than enough to corrupt a AI, poison it, right? So there's like hacking can never like I never can see hacking gone. I just can't see it, or I don't see it ever happening. All you need to do though with hacking, all you need to make sure though is you are catching up with the trend. No, don't hate AI. Never hate AI. AI is another tool, bro. Like it's like saying if you want to be a hacker but you hate Kali, right? Don't hate AI, right? Love AI. It's a tool. The problem is hate the hype around it and hate the fact like people are not understanding how to use it. You can like here's the thing. You can train on the data, but let's say a new React thing comes, right? A new React framework comes, a hacker can go with it. Training a AI is very hard, man. It takes a lot of resources. Yeah. So use it wisely. That's the most important thing I can tell you. Use it wisely. Add to scope. Okay. Intercept on. Promo. Yeah. So it's a use AI to like help you with things, but yeah, I just don't see it ever. Whereas people who are really smart, good at their job, and if you're interested in cybersecurity, you will keep on learning. AI cannot just keep on learning. It needs to be labeled, data needs to be labeled, sanitized, and then trained, and then you release it. Yes, I'm doing price sampling. I need to see how to do it for free, right? That's the goal. So let's focus on this for a bit. You can okay, if I want to do this, let's say if I do this, okay, I'll send it to repeater just cause it will get a request sent to repeater. Okay, winner Peter. my cart. Store credit is 50. Okay, so I can only buy everything within 50 bucks. Okay. Let's see if I add promo 100, what will happen? Invalid code, so we can have promo 20 only for our code. And I have $50. If I place the order, what will happen? Let's see. CSRF is here. Nothing interesting here, I guess. Okay. I need to find a way. Coupon already applied. Okay. So what I have to do is maybe let me remove this coupon. And we are doing race conditions, right? So how about I send this repeater? This was the promo code applied, right? How about I create a group 1, make multiple, like let's say duplicate this request by let's say 100, and then I send them all in parallel. Let's see what happens. Invalid CSRF token. Okay. I'll copy the CSRF token from here maybe. Apply code. So I have applied the code. Let me send it to repeater again, but this time I'll create another group. Group 2 sure. Make 100 requests. And let's send them all in parallel. Let's see, coupon applied multiple times. Coupon already applied coming here. So let's see what the new value will be. Okay, we can buy it now. Awesome. We applied the coupon so many times till it like cannot be. Okay. Beautiful. Done. Okay, nice. So just to give you guys the idea what I did. Thank you. So the lead jacket, or I'll just say the jacket. I like the name lead jacket though. So we have this jacket, right? And there is a coupon to it. If we apply it once, it goes 20%. What is happening in the system? And let's do it in a timeline manner, right? To help you understand. In the timeline, let's say at this time T0, T1, T2, T3, T4, T5, T6. Okay. So if you apply, there are two cases now. If you apply like the coupon in the first case, let's say the green one, which was regular, we apply the coupon, right? It checks at T2. Let's say it checks at T1, we applied the coupon. Coupon applied. Request goes and it like checks if the coupon is applied already, right? If no, right, it gives you back this, okay, the coupon is applied, you get 20% off and the new price, right? It will look at whatever is the price. If not, reduce it by 20% of the price, whatever is 20% of the item, and send back the value. What we did the hacker way, we created multiple requests, 100 requests ready to send. We send them all parallelly, right? So during T1 to T3, let's say, it was getting 100 requests, and then it checks around T4, the first request, or like let's say first couple requests. It says, is the coupon applied already? Between T4 and T5, right? Yes or no, right? Yes or no comes. So T4 to T5, let's say 10 of them got the jacket, yes, the coupon is not applied, so we can apply that coupon, and the rest got no, right? Is it possible to get the jacket for free? Probably. You just have to, like, find the proper percentage number that can help you go to almost zero, right? Whereas you can only apply 20%. So if you have $1 on the jacket, you can apply 20%, you can get for 80 cents. 20% again and again. So if you want to take it down to $1, yeah. Hopefully, like, there it works actually in real life, right? It is real life thing. I don't know which application it will be, and if you find it, you can say, hey, there is a vulnerability in your system, right? Where it's all real. That's how race conditions happen, right? So yeah, a bunch of them got 20% you can apply, and it reduced the value by that much money. Yeah, who knows? There is a lot of stores online. There's so many people, independent creators, independent like politicians who have this, right? So yes, it will be a bug bounty. You have to report it, right? And hope that they don't fire, like, do sue you. If you want to do it on legally, everything legally, Hacker One is a great site. Then there is Bug Crowd, again a great site. There is Ingest, Integrity. This is also another third one for bug bounty, right? So you can claim it. You can, through them, you can see what companies you can hack legally. What's the scope? Those are important things, right? Yeah, that's I guess all I have for you guys today. Um, Nothing much crazy. Okay, all right, nice lads. Thank you so much everyone for joining, and like so many chats. It was interesting. I have to go to work. Other word for that is corporate slavery, I guess. So I'm sorry, I have to leave now, right? But here's the Discord. I will send you guys the Discord. Thank you so much, Insomnia. It was nice chatting with you in the morning, man. Amazing stuff. Here you goes, lads. This is the Discord, right? I'm going to turn on the study with me session, right? And I will be back in like 15-20 minutes. Just have to go washroom and freshen up. Likewise, Saffron. Amazing stuff. Um, yeah, that's all I have. If you can, right? If you can, like, stay for study with me session, it would be chill music. It will help me get some watch hours on YouTube, so I can like have ads or like monetization on my channel. So if you can stay or just keep it in the background, would be amazing. I will be here and doing study with me session. Just give me 1 second. I'm going to change the appearance so it looks chill. It looks chill. 1 sec. What is that name? You can probably see it. Are you able to see it? Can you see me? Okay, I'm here. You guys can see me, right? Can you send me the YouTube link? Oh, yes. Yes, I'll send you right away. Right away, boss. Give me 1 sec. I will send you right away the link. Twitch. Okay. I'll send it here as well, and you guys can see me and everything, right? And I will put the chill song. Oh, thank you so much, man. Oh yeah, 100% helps with the ADHD brain. Like even for me, my ADHD brain is like just goes here and there, so the music helps like keep it steady. That's one thing I've seen. Let me put the music on. There are two which I play. One is this one.
You can't manage.
Not this. This ad. So there's this one. I'll share this. Yes, I do work remotely. Yes. And there is another one actually you guys will like. I like to put it sometimes. This is a Bollywood like instrumental in the background. So these two. Okay. Awesome. Thank you so much, lads. Tomorrow I will be coming online for CTF on Hack the Box. And yeah, I will see you guys in the evening for Leetcode today. For sure. Okay. Till then, I will be back in 5 minutes. Till then, enjoy. Let me know if you have any questions. And big thanks everyone for joining. Thank you so much. Have a good day and a big witch. And a big bye. Good night, lads. Good day. Cheers. Bye.
To be honest, sometimes I actually have no idea what's going on until I open Monday.com. And boom, everything's there.
You know the feeling, waiting on hold and repeating your payroll question again and again. At Payworks, we believe you deserve better. That's why National Bank refers their business clients across Canada to Payworks. For reliable support from experts who understand provincial payroll rules and how to pay your team accurately and on time. And for a limited time, National Bank clients save at least $300 on payroll setup fees with Payworks. Terms and conditions.
trust me now? Instantly insert professional diagrams into your pages with just a few clicks. No extra tools.
For maintenance that keeps your Toyota performing at its peak, trust Toyota University.
Eye Banking and Corneal Transplantation is a quarterly open access journal sponsored by EBAA, focusing on eye banking and corneal transplantation research, data, and guidelines, including medical standards and updates. Submit your article and ensure your research gets the visibility it deserves. Lippincott has been a trusted partner for health researchers for over 200 years.
It was a whirlwind romance. He promised me the world.
Sure, babe, I can handle all your countries.
But back home, he said we should open up the relationship to make things work. He kept calling it a mandatory integration.
Come on, just one bite. This is getting heavy.
Want a smarter way to mop? Try the Swiffer Power Mop. An all-in-one cleaning tool with hundreds of scrubbing strips that absorb and lock dirt away for a mop and bucket clean in half the time. Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
Download the Kayak app to search and compare prices on flights, cars, and hotels from hundreds of travel sites. Then do what people do.
Alrighty, dighty do. Thank you everyone for being here, joining me. I'll be going for lunch now and stopping the stream. So yeah, that's all for now. I'll come in the evening later at night actually for some Leetcode or Die series. Till then, thank you so much. Hope you guys have a great day. This is your favorite censored hacker signing off with a big bye. Thank you everyone. Peace out.